Alright, welcome back to Black Lodge Trivia Night, playing Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erdtree. We wrapped up last time on a couple of wins after probably an hour of losses, so we took down a couple of optional bosses. I would assume they're optional. Then we took down a dragon that was living here in the middle of the lake, peacefully coexisting with nature, until we said, "This will not stand." And we destroyed it. So, what I was saying last time again is, of course, there's a new item you need to pick up in order to strengthen your attack and defense. I've been just basically exploring as much as I can. There's ones for your weapon and ones for your summons. My summons is, I think, up to 2. My weapon might be up to 3. But let me just double check. There's a way to tell. Yeah, who cares? Basically, I'm just sort of exploring, taking in the world, putting off, charging headlong into certain places until I can get there. What I'm trying to figure out is, how do I get here? I want to get, I can put a marker. No, not that marker. Yeah, beacon. That's what I want. Because I feel like I'm seeing a road here. Question is, how do I get down? I feel like the low path is the secret. But I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we can figure that out. Because otherwise I'm not sure. Again, because I'm trying to figure out how to get over there without going through the main. So again, I'm looking to get down there. I know there's... looks like a hell of a platforming puzzle right over there to the left going down the gravestones. But I'm trying to figure out, was there anywhere over there? Yeah, I don't think... Okay. Cleared the village as far as I know. And I don't recall seeing anything that would help me get down to the lower levels. Yeah, these things don't turn on a dime. Could I do it that way? How many souls do I have? Oh. Actually, it gave me the death cam without even... So I don't think I can jump to those platforms. I was saying, it gave me the death cam before I was falling past that platform, so I don't think that's an option. Yeah, I'm just, not seeing it. Doesn't mean it's not there, but I'm not seeing it. All right. Is that a talisman or a helmet? Probably neither. Okay. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. Smaller imitation of the furnace golem's visage. Material, okay. Not sure what it's going to do, but there we go. I guess we can make something with it. Okay, so given that, I guess, do I... I'm not seeing an obvious way to get to where I'm trying to go, unless there's something missed through the town. Clearly there was, but I don't think I missed a way to... So it's good that I went back and did that, because that's, yeah, another item that'll help boost my summons. So I'm trying to figure out, can you get over there by... like, via this area over here? Let's get across that bridge. You know what? I don't think I need to... Alright, let's see. Is there something over here we can do? Yeah, see what... I'm trying to see if it's just going to make me follow this road, or is it going to let me skirt around the wall? See if I can stealth one of these guys. I cannot. I love the addition of stealth, but I'm not one that I would call good at it. I'm hoping, yeah, I'm on this little road here. Nope. I was about to say that could have gone. I would say that could have gone worse. And then this guy showed up. Oh. All right, not messing around with that time. Let's see if we can just knock this guy right off the cliff. That's promising. I don't know if that'll let... it's going to go to a different one, but... Let's finish exploring up here a little bit. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. Again, I think these are the crosses that are supposed to tell you that you're sort of on the right path.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison.
It's a pretty good thing to be proficient in. Let's see. These are useful in making like sleeping pots, but I don't know if I'm going to need them so much here. Or if this is trying to tell you something like, hey, poison builds. Check it out. I'm not going to sell anything.
So,
All right, let's see if we can upgrade any of our things. The Shadow Realms. Nope. Nope. Okay. Cool. Not yet. I wonder how many I actually have. All right, let's see if we can get down there. Hmm. Yeah, is it weird? Maybe it's weird, maybe it's not, but I actually sit here when I have to start going into the dungeon. I'm like, oh well, okay, I guess it's time to do that. I'd much rather be doing this kind of stuff. Seems high. I know I'm not officially a magic build, but it's nice to have a couple options in the toolkit. Like some kind of ranged weapon. Is that like a crab? I don't remember this from the first game. The base game. Crustaceans are some of the hardest enemies in the game. For me, at least. There are lobsters in the base game, in the sewers and stuff of the main city that you do not want to mess with. They're fast. They hit like a ton of bricks. And I will have my revenge this summer with lobster rolls. The fun thing about this is that like there's tons of players out and about. Like summons are going to be populated. There's going to be tons of messages. You're going to see tons of ghosts, tons of bloodstains. These games are really the best when it's just getting out and everybody's jumping in at the same place. Because then, yeah, you get to see the parts of the game that really make it unique compared to other RPGs. Although, having said that, I really want to... Can I pop this guy from here? I really want to see what this game's like with the co-op mode. This thing, they're usually susceptible to fire. Is it fire? There's a way to... I thought there's a way to get them to sort of kill themselves. Nope, I'm out. Actually, I don't know why I'm messing with this. It doesn't really matter if I kill it. Really like to find a site of grace down here, so I'm not... Before I try and kill this crab. Anyway, yeah, I really want to try this game with like the total co-op version, but I've heard that the Erdtree expansion, at least for the time being, has screwed that mod up. Which, that's whatever. That's going to happen. I don't... But I would be curious. I hope they're able to sort out whatever changes occurred. And get it back up and running again. Because I think I think Miyazaki has said, like, he knows this Erdtree DLC is too hard. He said, I thought I was reading this in an interview, or I heard this somewhere, talking about an interview. Oh, what's this? I was gonna say, it doesn't look like a... Anyway. But yeah, I mean, that could be a fun way to tackle the DLCs if you could do it with a constant co-op and, you know, knocks the difficulty down maybe a teeny bit. Talisman of the Dread. Raises potency of magma. That's... sounds kicks ass. I think there are some talismans that... I wonder if I think there's a talisman that takes the shape of like a giant great shield. And it does a really good job negating damage. So... like, it does a really good job mitigating physical damage, so I'm wondering if that's a DLC talisman, or if that is something I missed in the base game and I might want to go back and get. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, Baal, Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your fury still yet to crest its zenith? Hurry, hurry, and lay it all to waste. Lay waste to the proud, the conceited, each airy last one of that arrogant lot. Okay. I was looking up. I wonder if at some point we're going to get to that peak and you can see... well, I was about to say you can see things circling it, but I think that's just stuff coming off the ground. Oh, yeah. Offer gesture. Patches gesture. Change this one. Do I have patches? Patches seems like the wrong one. But I could see the Ring of Mikola. Thought I had patches. Is squat, but maybe not. But yeah, I think in Dark Souls 3, you would come to a ledge and I guess you would rest. And then once you did that, it sort of took you to, like, sort of let you jump a gap. And ended up fighting some of the hardest bosses in the game, if I remember correctly. Still kind of curious to figure out what this is. Try attacking, okay. Somewhere, Spirit Spring has unsealed. And I think that's okay. Okay, so that's the puzzle. You find the physical version of that rock so that it dissipates, and destroy it so that it dissipates the spiritual one. That unlocks these. Okay, cool. It's gonna get me high enough. not... Skadu Altus. Nice, okay. Where am I? Oh. Not happy to see that thing. So I'm even less happy to see two of them. Of course, that one seems to be Blair witching it. I'm gonna go for it. Perfect. I don't even know where I am. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. I mean, yeah, obviously, but man, it's a lot. Backtrack. I'm able to go a little faster now that I... Can't remember. Was there something past the poison bloom? Let me just check real quick. Okay. Where would that take me? Could be where I'm actually trying to get to, but let me go see if I can get my souls. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, there we go. Look at that. All right, that's going to make things a little bit easier when I invariably get my ass kicked. Basically starting right here. So like there, I don't know if they would be able to do like an 8-hit speedy combo, but like there I felt like I was dealing with an enemy that had just run out of stamina. Its attacks are very slow because it's wielding big weapons. So that felt right. That makes sense. Where when I was fighting that mini-boss knight with the big two-handed sword, that felt like the guy was just on speed and wasn't quite playing by the same rules of the game that I was. Able to jump up. We got one of those guys again down there. Anybody else? Actually, I kind of like these. I don't know what you would call these. They're not like full dungeons, but like these. I like clearing these forts. You know, they don't have the. They don't have the like, okay, I'm going to have like 15 different twisting passages, and it's just gives you a little bit of an exploration, a few puzzles, but in a more sort of morsel. Just a duel? Is it a one-on-one? Oh, I haven't picked up my souls yet. I think I'm going to lose those souls. Sometimes I wonder, can you parry these guys? I'm terrible at parrying, but... No, that was terrible. Nope, gotta go toward him. Nope. Nope. Stuck on something. God damn it. There we go. I don't have to worry about those souls. Okay, how did I do? Halfway. Not amazing. Let me try something. Where'd it go? Looking for the Blasphemous Blade. Just want to give that a try. I can also do this one. Just curious, can I stagger him with this attack? That's a bad opening. See if this does anything. Oh, I'm out. So, I don't... Jammed up against a wall. Nope. I think I don't know if I got 2 hits off in a row, would that stagger him? That's what I'm trying to figure out, but there's just no time. Nope. Nope. Get away, get away. And I'm not above an instant win button. Ash of War, aspects of the Crucible, wings, okay. Okay, some cookbooks. I wonder if there's much else to this, or, I mean, that was a named boss, so that's something. Oh, now, could I have jumped off? It was saying jumping ahead, but... Alright. I mean, I haven't gone through the main courtyard yet. Gonna get my flasks back. I'm just kind of curious. I'm assuming, since that was a named mini-boss, that that's done. It is. Okay, let's go check out the inside of this other room. Curious if that guy's going to jump down on us. Yeah. Oh. All right. I'm going to switch back to... I wonder, mess with this a little. I think the Blasphemous Blade is better. That does clear a room. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Spirit gravestone. I wonder. Again, smithing stone. Well, I mean, yeah. As I've said, you got to be willing to enjoy the idea that you were able to get whatever it is. It's not important what it is. But again, it's sort of giving me ideas of like when would somebody normally tackle this part of the. Clearly a decent chunk before the end game. Didn't get up there yet. Okay. Wondering if I could get over that section right there, but I'm not sure. Did it do it? Oh, there we go. Nope. Now, why can't I jump onto that corner? There we go. Only to find out that's exactly okay. Just came from there. What I'm trying to do, I was hoping it could get me up there, but no luck. It's a fancy way of getting to somewhere I've already been. Okay. This is where I started, so at least let me see if I can get through and exit to the other side somewhere. See where this staircase goes. This is the main courtyard. It is. So yeah, there's gonna be one of those guys here. Check that out in a sec. Just kind of curious what this sword will do to this guy. Again, the New Londo Ruins is the place I was trying to think of in the first Dark Souls when they had the piles of bodies. At some point, though, it just doesn't even make any sense. I guess the idea is that they execute so many people, then they throw them down here. I wonder if I can... Oh, sir. Sir. Luckily, I think it's pretty easy to get there. I think it's literally just down here. Oh. All right. I was about to say that's a different color. Interesting. Iris of Oculation. It was a different color flame on that item, so I didn't know if that meant maybe it's going to be like the Erdtree, whatever. It was like a massive rune. And you can't get up through the fort this way. Oh, okay. Nice. All right. Curious if this actually takes you to a place in the fortress you can't normally access, or is it just here's how you return to the main section? Seems might be the latter. Just being lazy because I just want to explore a little bit. But I do feel like I wish there's a maybe I got that chest and from the back it just looked like it was still closed. Can I not? I feel like I'm hearing something really ominous. I'm going to do for now, I'm going to put a marker here saying that I've been there. I'm not going to use the skull one, which is what I usually use to demarcate ones I truly believe I'm 100% done with, because there's that chest. This is where those, yeah, okay. Why is that one not moving? Let me see something really quickly. Not that. I'm gonna go get me a level. So I think I was talking last time, I'm gonna start getting my vigor up to at least 40. Arcane could be nice for bleed if I ever get into that, but feeling like I need more health. I feel like I should let them fight. .gif. I don't expect him to be able to take out the dragon, but I don't want to deal with, like, I saw a guy on horseback there. I don't want to be dealing with that. Now, I can't remember, was the dragon in the lake also a ghost flame dragon? Like, is this just sort of the dragons that live here, or was it a different name? I'd like the dragon to take out that archer. See, the reason why I'm hesitating to go in, oh, let me just help him out, is because I imagine what would happen is all the enemies would turn on me. They would just ignore the giant dragon. Although at the same time, they're like a free health boost every time they die. Wait a minute, do I have on this character? Do I have the bubbles? Because I don't know if you remember this, but the bubbles wreck. Nope, that's not it. That. Big targets like this, you get close with the bubbles. Oh, that goes to town on them. Okay, another one of those ghost rocks, which means... Yeah, I remember... So, Matt here on Black Lodge Trivia Night told me, hey, like, you need to check out the bubbles. And I think it's a faith-based weapon. And, so I went to do Placiducts or whatever. It's like the... Bar Missoula, there's like the end dragon that's optional where you can sort of cure the... Anyway. It's supposed to be like this super hard, one of the hardest dragon bosses in the game. And, it was one of those things where I was like, yeah, let me try the bubbles. Because, you know, bubbles against large targets, it's like, does a lot more damage. And, it just melted. It was actually like, I was like, oh wait, is this fight over? Now I know part of it was probably because I'm over leveled, but part of it was the weapon. It was nuts, actually. Okay, it's almost done. Like, it almost felt like it melted through its health. I don't think it got through all of its phases. It was really kind of alarming. And so if we get 2 bubbles going, let's see what happens. They've melted through most of them. Well, they distract him. At least I can get in there and bubble. Can I not bubble on horseback? I might not be able to. That might be a bit of an issue. Stuck on his foot. But you can sort of see it was like doing almost 3 grand in damage there. Maybe I let the Mimic Tier bubble him. That makes sense. Yeah, let the Mimic Tier do the bubbles. I stay on horseback. And maybe it's worth going in there while the enemies are still fighting him to offer even more distraction. So I'm going to do... Yeah, let's try that. I'm going to... No. Mimic Tier. Heal up. And then maybe I'll switch to just a regular weapon. Maybe I'll switch back to the... this weapon. I don't know if I had the range to... You know, 600, that's not a ton of damage. Let's try the Blasphemous Blade. Oh. 700's a little... a little more respectable. those bubbles going, Mimic. What? Who did that? See, that's what I mean. They start taking shots at me like I'm the problem. Ooh, ooh. Not sure what my Mimic Tier is doing. Like, he's following me. He's not... Bubble that shit, baby. Hmm. Here's a question. Can you bring in a new... If I had the FP, could I bring in a new... Or is it just sort of one per run? Nope. Okay. All right. Let me give this one more try. If only for stupid reasons, I kind of wonder how some of these weapons are going to be. This one's definitely new. You know, the God Killer sword has a pretty, well, whatever. The one I was using when I first started the DLC, Marrakesh Blackblade, or whatever it is, I used it to take out the Elden Beast. And it worked well on, like, big lumbering targets like this, if you can get the special attack off. I don't know if it works as well as this bubble blower, though, and I didn't use the bubble blower against the Elden Beast because I thought it was highly resistant to faith damage, holy damage, or whatever. I do feel like I need to let this thin out a bit. Now I'm wondering if these tendrils represent something. The way you'd see the jellyfish representing something in the main game. Like, usually if you saw jellyfish, there was often somewhere to go nearby, like a catacomb or a cave entrance or something. What do you think? Should we just give it one more shot? I mean... Nope. There we go. Okay. So what I'll do is I'll focus on... just getting the absolute shit kicked out of me. Let's run away. Let's bravely Sir Robin that for a moment. This is doing pretty decent damage. Just as a lot going wrong here. As a melee weapon. Oof. See, he's going after the... It's gonna be bad. Mimic Tear is almost down, but I'm not sure who the Mimic Tear is going after. Hitting the wrong buttons again. There we go. See, this guy's going to kill my Mimic Tear because, again, they don't stay on the big target. Nope. Let's get out of here for that. Oof. Alright. This could be bad. Could be a waste of time. Ooh, I think I think I got some iframes from calling my summon back. Gotta get out of here. Okay. Time to finish this guy off. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I think this weapon does more melee damage per strike, so I'm just gonna... Maybe not. That might have been a huge mistake. Let's see how this one does. Got one flask left. Let's not get greedy. Now let's get greedy. There we go. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take that too. Okay, so this is the road I came in on. I still say the bubble blower is great against the dragon. I think it was doing some pretty good damage. So we have here another one of these puzzles where I gotta find the physical stones to break. Oh, I forgot the sheep roll at you. The only reason I'm not messing around too much with these is just because I haven't seen... Oh, here we go. Here's the rock to... Okay. Yeah, I'm just down to my last flask. That's the only reason why. So I can unlock that now. Where... Okay, so I wonder if there's like a long way to get up there. First and foremost, I guess I gotta figure out my missing souls. I guess never picked them up the last time I died to this dragon, but I don't recall where I was when that happened. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Are they worshipping... Seen a lot of these creatures. These creatures aren't impossible, but they're not easy. And I'd like to find a... Where I'm trying to go is right on the other side of that castle. You can see my beacon. And I wonder if that's the bridge. Yeah, right? That. That has to be the bridge, right? That I got across and there was a ballista on the other side and... Can I put another beacon? Can you put multiple beacons? Is that a giant cloth draped over? See, seeing that, like, the pillars look like they're broken, so the cloth looks like it would have fallen on top of it from... I don't know if there's something to the dragon falling or if it's just... Oh, I'm curious if there's lore as to why. I know the Bonfireside chat guys just put out their, like, first impressions of this. I haven't listened to it yet, and I'm hesitant to... I don't know if they're going to go... Because I know they're doing, like, a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, but maybe they can do both at the same time. I'm hesitant to... you know what, let's... I'm hesitant to start diving into their stuff, because I don't want it spoiled. I usually listen to their stuff after I'm done. They say, like, you can play along with them. I never do that. But once I'm like, yes, I am well and truly satisfied, I have seen everything I'm going to stumble across on my own, bring on the spoilers, then I dive into their sort of play-by-play. Okay, so there's a... Erdtree fragment. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the flesh of my body. I guess it's going to just say that same thing over and over and over. Let's see who this person is. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me just... It's not impossible to imagine a situation where something comes... Oh, wait. Something comes flying at you while you're talking and kills you. So let me... So I'm up to 4. I've heard if you can get up to 5, I think I was saying this in the first set, if you get up to 5, you're in decent shape. So I'm getting there. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to stick to the goal of unlocking the map. Hoping I can get... And then once I can actually see the map, I'll focus on exploring the nooks and crannies as best I can. Man, I know when I started this, I talked about how, like, yeah, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2, that'll still be done. Lord of the Rings Online, that'll still be done, blah, 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 whatever. Ember of Mesmer, okay. The thing I love about Dragon's Dogma, the first one especially, second one, it's been fun too, but is the exploration. Unfortunately, this game gives the exploration to me in spades, and it's just so good. Oh wow, okay, this is really, that might be it, but still, that's a decent chunk. I mean, who knows how far it goes up this way? And who knows, I mean, so Down here could have some down here. Up here could have... I mean, that's a decent size chunk you got going on there. Now, it does seem like this person was Dryleaf Dane. Morth Ruins. I'm also getting the impression that I can't get to here from this side. Because I'm seeing sort of like a cliff wall here. This is the catacomb that I went in the sort of shadowy area. Couldn't figure out how to get over. But maybe there's a way to get down here. And I feel like this just takes me the exact same path I took to get there in the first place. But anyway. Anyway, the point is that, yeah, like, it's been really hard to stay with Dragon's Dogma Online. I think I was saying during my Dragon's Dogma Online, Dragon's Dogma 2. I'd love to try Dragon's Dogma Online. Dragon's Dogma 2. When I was doing my playthrough of Dragon's Dogma 1, I'd heard rumors that Dragon's Dogma 2 could be like a 25 to 30 hour game, and I was like, you know, that actually might be kind of perfect. I haven't been here before, have I? But it's turning out not to be that. And it's turning out to not be that in a way. Like, the exploration part is fun, but... Monk's Missive. May the best win. But I feel like I'm jammed up questing in ways that are a little annoying. I might actually Google. So what I'm stuck on is saving up like $300 and something thousand for an outfit to disguise myself in like high society. But I've heard potentially that there might be a way to find the outfit you need, and I just missed it. Another scattered tree fragment. I think I need 2 to get to 5, so halfway there, hopefully. Talk to some of these people. This might be the person I ran into.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together, the work of a living God. Oh, that man is known as Dane. He's been in the service of Miquella the Kind longer than I. He might be solemn of cheer, but is a fierce warrior nevertheless. There's no cause for concern. Dane's reluctance to speak to you is no fault of your own. We've been acquainted for quite some time, but even I am yet to hear his voice. Perhaps one day. Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the Tower folk, a cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest, and in this regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame. Wondering about the
Okay, so I think
a cleansing's no wonder the that aside, and in this regard, they were never
perfect.
saints.
Okay.
They just happened to be
I just wanted to
on
make
still a
sure.
wretched-
Now let's talk to this person over here.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Check in inventory. Let me see if there's a way. Nope. A letter bearing a terse message. This is the monk's missive. A letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words. So I think it's telling me I need to do the gesture, may the best person win. Note found by the Forager Brood, imparting knowledge in brief. This is the Sealed Spirit Springs letter. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring? Okay, look for the stack stones nearby. Okay, so it's telling you the answer to that puzzle. And the new paintings, which again, at some point I may Google. But I'm not gonna. I wish it would transfer this information to your main map. Because I'm not gonna lie, you know, I'd love to have that picture bigger. Or maybe it does transfer to your main map. That'd be helpful. But it doesn't seem like it. This looks like it's getting into some boss fight stuff, so... Again, the goal is to explore, just to see how far we can push the edges of exploration before we need to okay, so it's on the other side of that gap. Can I get around that gap? You know what, let me also load up that gesture. I don't need point forward. Let's switch. What I need is it, how do you... That one. Now, what do you think? Do I want to go left and hook around? Or do I want to go up top? I'll stay low. I was going to say, I wonder if you can make this jump. You cannot. All right, so this might be... I feel like this is the... Although, you know, okay, let me check something. So now seeing this from above, the question is, could I, had I pressed forward, could I have gotten, no, it looks like there's another cliff. You're just past the tops of those trees, you see another cliff right there. So I'm wondering if really that is a dead end. And you have to get around from another direction, which I haven't quite unlocked yet. Okay. Now, this is a little interesting. I'm not sure what this is. Just a broken... Wow, seriously, this is So beautiful. Anyway, yeah, so like I was saying with Dragon's Dogma 2, it's something's losing me on it. And I don't feel good about it because I like the core. I like what the Dragon's Dogma series is trying to do, but there's just something about this one where like I'm not getting enough to do, and what I am doing is like the first game, it's repetitive. I think they need to tone down. I don't think they have the balance right for random encounters when you're traveling. Do I have one? No, I do not. Okay. An imbued sword is... You needed them, I think, in Raya Lucaria. So they're sort of the magic version of the stone sword keys. Fought those tall, like, trolls before. I just don't know how superpowered they'll be here. Oh, look at that. That's clever. Raises the oh, one of those, okay, half bowls. Raises the where am I? Seems like it's maybe a little bit of a... Well, it's the castle front, so I'm coming at it from the back. Does it matter? And do we think this is like a full-blown level? It seems pretty involved, because again, I'm trying to... I did the one little castle because it seemed like sort of like an isolated thing. That seems like a bigger level. Kind of curious if there would be like a cave dungeon somewhere around here. Anyway, so on some level, Dragon's Dogma 2 and Elden Ring occupy the same space for me in what I want out of a game, which is exploration to your heart's content. And yeah, Elden Ring wins for me. Even if it's just because you can actually focus on exploring. Like in Dragon's Dogma 2, like I was saying, the random encounter is so frequent that it feels difficult to like get in the mood. You know what I'm saying? Get into the focus on exploring headspace, if you will. Assume these are okay. It could be a church, and church usually means something valuable inside worth getting. Church of the Crusade, but can I summon?
the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Ooh, coming at me with that jump. Oh.
Formed by grace. Kneel evermore before the flame of Messmer.
Like that he's rocking that kind of bowl cut monk thing. I did not take seriously his jump attack, because 2 of those are all it took to kill me. So that's why I say, like, you know, I will get back to Dragon's Dogma 2, but I don't... Like, I'm going to start looking some stuff up just to progress, because I'm just kind of curious to see how the story plays out. I heard the story just collapses on itself. But I want to see it through, but I'm not... Like, I need to wring every ounce of gameplay out of this, just because I'm like... So much of it is the same thing over and over and over. Like, I've got that part.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Nope. Okay. Nope. Couple shots and hopefully get away. Nope. Wow. But it's true, like when he's up in the air, like his lower half is invincible. You can't hit him, I guess. Which is why I think I mentioned there was a video that said, hey, stop rolling, start jumping, because you get more iframes, you're more invincible. I don't think I'll ever adjust to that just because of my muscle memory, but I'm getting it. I'm assuming this is new music for the DLC, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Again, I'm into singular-ish voices chanting, whether it's a female voice or a bunch of bass-heavy monks. I'm sticking with this weapon because I like the fast attack. I find the slower, the great swords hit hard, but
Gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
get out of there. I was hoping I could get a backstab on him. Get greedy? Nope. Son of a bitch. Nope. Well played, sir. I had it, but well played. Had him down to the last hit. Heals up like a coward. When I do it, it's tactically smart. When enemy does it, they're a goddamn coward. So let's figure this out. I feel like it was good to start with that opening move. Just get up in his business right away while he's summoning in. It's cheap but effective. And see if I can... And then just know the heal might be coming. And be ready for it.
Those stripped of the
I'm gonna
grace
just
of
grab this
gold
one here.
all meet death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Not as strong an opening, but not terrible. Can I get up on him now? Okay. Hopefully that's his one. I don't agree with that. Why did I lose lock on? Retreat? Yeah, that's right. You're out, little bitch. I'm not, because I'm not a coward. I'm just an idiot. I finish him off with this. There we go.
Graceless heathen. Thou the flame of Messmer.
Yeah, you got the Crusade Insignia, which I assume is going to be a talisman. So let's just check it out, just in case. Raises attack power after defeating an enemy. Okay. Praise the Legs is a new one. I don't think I've seen that one before. I'm not sure, 20 out of 100, so yeah, I can put a marker on here. Like here, you know, again, I'm harping on this Dragon's Dogma 2 horseshit. Like when there's combat, it's sort of meaningful-ish and interesting. Or if nothing else, it's interesting. You know, it's not a... Nope. You know, the combat's a little more challenging. Slower pace, which I know is not something Dragon's Dogma is going to be able to change. They sort of made their choice, their style of gameplay. But, oh, man. Like, you feel every combat there's a a risk to it. Where in Dragon's Dogma, it's just like spam button until dead because I need to get to the other side. So it just feels like a time tax. Here, it doesn't feel like a time tax. It feels... It's interesting it's letting me summon. It feels like an interesting thing I can either choose to engage with or not, where in Dragon's Dogma, I don't quite get the feeling you can choose it. Where am I? Oh. So I've heard those things are tough, obviously. But I've also heard there's a way to... One-shot's the wrong word. But if you can get them down, they have like a weak spot. And it's hard to find, and I think it's by their neck. But if you can get that, then they go down like instantly. It's sort of like the AT-ATs in Empire Strikes Back, where you know, you trip up their legs and then it exposes that little soft spot behind the quote-unquote head. And you take them out in one shot. I'm assuming that... Oop. You know what I need to do? I need to level up. I also need to remember that he's got 2 attacks in that pattern, not just 1. So that when I go for the attack there, I don't get lit up. The problem is that guy's just going to hang out in this base. There's no way I'm going to be able to clear it in my mind. Unless I can sort of like start at the edges and work my way in and avoid it, maybe? See if I can just worried it's going to bring a whole fleet of guys, or is it going to just bring the ones? Okay, so now he's got 2 attacks if he... Right there, that's where he's got 2 attacks. Damn it. I think I should be able to get these souls back, though. It's on the edge of the camp. It's only behind a couple of guys if I take the right path. I can remember how to get there. So, the graphics, like before, like we had like the really warm red glow. Here we sort of have like this bleached past kind of look to it. It's really, really good. Really enjoy the graphics of this game. Washed out gray sky against the golden hues on the... It's good stuff. Okay, so that's... So I need to come around... Bleached out, I don't know what the actual term is I'm trying to think of, but it's a thing you can do to film. Like, you know, Saving Private Ryan had that sort of bleached out where like all the colors... It's not that you can't tell that they're there, they're just dialed way down. And it, with actual film stock, I think you actually did sort of bleach it somehow. Now when everything's digital, it's a filter I can put on. Alright, let's see if I can do this guy. Nope, right there. That's just 2 swings. I get behind him though. Okay. The reason why I wanted to try and do it without magic is because I wanted to to get some of my FP back without spending it so quickly. Here's what these blessed bone shards do. Again, I'm working the periphery just so that if there's somebody in the middle, I can lure them out, pick them off, something, before I start going into the middle and suddenly realize there's 12 guys inside the tents. They're going to light me up. You know what? Gonna pop this. I'm gonna pop this. I'm gonna bring in Tish. There you go. Let's get it going, Tish. Stick and move. Bob and weave. This hit multiple guys now. Oh. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out who hit me. It was the arrow. And Tish is down. Tish would almost never go down. That was going to be 3. Boom, boom. Oh, but he blew me a cover open. Tish would almost never go down in just a run-of-the-mill fight. So I don't know if that's part of the penalty that summons get, or if it's just... There you go. But to what I was saying, right? Like, now that I know sort of the camp is kind of clear, I can switch gear in my head, sort of mentally. Now I'm more about, I mean, it's not 100% clear, obviously, but I'm more now about exploring. Now I'm going to switch gears back to... where, yeah, in Dragon's Dogma 2, it feels like every time I turn around, there's like a... And it's the exact same enemies doing the exact same things over and over and over. It gets to the point where it's just like, just let me enjoy your world for a minute. Let me just look around and try and figure out how to get up onto that ledge without... Oh, nope, here comes another band of whatever. But what it ends up doing is it takes combat that's very cinematic in some ways and just makes it boring. Like, you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Just give me the story mode so I can run around and find all the hidden passages and secrets. Okay, so we got this thing here. It's not focused on me. I'm hoping I can... I think if, you know, there was one of these right where you start the game. I think if you can kill that thing... I've heard rumors, I don't actually know what it is that it drops, but I've heard whatever it drops could be secretly, if you know what you're doing, one of the best things in the game. I don't know if it's a talisman or if it's a tear that you drink, one of those like tears. I don't know what it does. I've just heard... Oops. Can't tell if he's on to me. I think he might be on to me. So there was an item there I was hoping to pick up before figured me out. This would normally be, but I'd probably already picked this one up. Yeah, okay. Still running around with 200,000 souls, and now at this point, it's going to be right underfoot. Making a lot of poor life choices. Okay, let's see about getting those souls. Nope. Strong opening. Oh, can I up this again? Nice. So I've said it before, there's a part of these videos is one of those like, I suck, so if I can do it, anybody can do it kind of takes. And so part of what I'm trying to show here is like, everybody says the DLC is too hard. It may very well be too hard for me. Who's to say? But here, same thing without the weather. You're not getting the bleached sky from the rainstorm. It's just, but you are starting to getting a little bit of that bleach behind the golden. Oh, it's just beautiful. Just so beautiful. But you know, I've gotten my scouted tree fragments up to 5. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in hot here. I'm gonna try and get here before this thing gets to this side of the. Get in, get out. This is what I was trying to get, because this looked like it might be important. You know, I'm honestly wondering how you even approach those things, looking at what it's dropping right there. And the range with which it drops it. Like, I don't know how you would start to work out the tactics. Anyway, so yeah, I've got my scouter tree things up to 5. If it only takes 2, I'm halfway to 6. I wish I could get my summons buffed up a little more, but you know, whatever. But it's just showing, like, I'm not just smashing my head against a wall for 4 hours, failing to a boss. I'm not, I'm accomplishing things. I'm uncovering the map. I'm picking up items. I'm getting a few levels. Speaking of, wonder if there's gonna... Nope. Just walking right into it. There's two things that were on my list. I should have been potentially editing our latest episode, but I can do that when people are awake. Right now, I'm the only one up. Everybody's sleeping in. And so while I have it quiet, because I don't know if I can play this game in my basement setup. Although, I haven't tried it. My basement setup is not nearly as capable as this machine, but it's proven better than I would have thought so far. You've seen my basement setup. The trouble I was having was not the computer, it was the audio. And I think I finally worked that out. Somewhere a great rune has oh, interesting. And so too has a powerful charm. Okay. This definitely looks like a full-bore dungeon, like the one in the town next to where you start the very beginning of the game. So I'm going to hold off on that. Oh, nope, get out of there. Oh, there they are. I was like, I didn't see anybody. This guy's gonna kill me because... Anyway, yeah, so like, is this hard? Yes. A couple of those, but like part of those, I've killed 2 dragons, I've killed a couple of smaller bosses. Like, it's not like I'm not doing anything. I'm able to handle the minute-to-minute exploration. Oh, Furnace Keeper's note. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get to a safe place to read that. Because I'm thinking those super tall things are called Furnace Keepers. Nope, wrong button. So let's see if there's something... okay. Examine using X. A note left presumably by a Furnace Keeper containing admonitions regarding the furnace's proper use. Keep fire pots well clear when the golem's furnace is ablaze. And never let me catch you with pots that produce flaming whirlwinds, for goodness sake. So I wonder if the furnace, those things are actually susceptible to flame, like it overdoes it. Because I think you can do, there's some of those blooming plants, if you like hit it with what it actually is, it overheats and goes nuts. There's a YouTube guy, maybe he's on Twitch as well. He's probably on Twitch as well, but I think he's got a pretty big following on Twitch. I think, I'm not going to know his name, but it's like, I know he's pretty big on it. It's like C-O-H. I don't know, he does a lot of RPG stuff. He does, that's not the whole thing. It's not C-O-H, it's like C-O-H-H something. Anyway, but I saw him on YouTube, probably one of his Twitch things that he sort of sliced up and put on YouTube to get more views. But he talked about how, like, he went after people talking about how the DLC here is too hard. I think there was a critic for like IGN or Games, or I don't know where it was. It was a bigger site that I've definitely heard of, but who basically in the video review said, I just don't want to do this, which I honestly actually think is a very viable opinion to have. Like, if you don't want to do it, you know, but his point was it's a little tricky because you're writing the review. You can't just say, I don't want to do this, right? But his point to the DLC being too hard and Elden Ring in general being too hard, I thought was an interesting one, where he said, look, if you pick one way to approach a problem, and then that's the only way you approach the problem, and when it doesn't work for 4 hours, you get frustrated and, you know, throw the controller. It's like, yeah, you know, like it's true. Like, for what you were trying to accomplish, in the way in which you were trying to accomplish it, it's too hard. But like, it's like the secret to this game is that this game, that's not what this game is. This game gives you a million ways to do everything, so you gotta take advantage of that. You know, it's like if you gotta change build up a little bit, you gotta change build up. You know, like there's so, he's just, the point was that there were so many tools in your tool belt, you gotta use them. So like here, you know, I was like instant win button blasphemous blade, but then I realized, yeah, but I need faster attacks, but I still like having magic ranged, and you know, so I've been focusing more on this, you know, faith katana. And it's not like you have to change up everything. It's not like I have to go full caster, although I'm sure for some bosses completely overhauling everything would be a smart thing to do, but or like when I fought the Elden Beast, you know, like I switched to Marikath's Black Blade, I switched up my armor, you know, I didn't change everything. Like, I didn't suddenly become like I said, like a full magic caster. Whoa. I think this is the camp I was clearing out before, so I'm wondering. But I just thought it was an interesting take. It's like, look, you know, like, you know, sort of that definition of insanity. If you keep doing the same things over and over and expecting different results, you're probably going to get frustrated. And he's not trying to trivialize the difficulties. Like, the difficulty is real. But if you try different things, you might find the difficulty completely changes. I'm going to do this a little bit just because I'm not sure what they're bringing. They've got a protection going on. Not happy about that. Wonder if it's protection only against certain kinds of... Like if I hit him with black flame, does that change anything? No, it's just, it does burn through their protection though. Anyway, so I thought that was an interesting take. The guy's name is like Courage or something like that. I don't know if it's like supposed to be like courage, but it's Cohhrag, or I don't know what. But yeah, he's definitely got a big presence on Twitch. He definitely does a lot with RPGs. And yeah, I appreciated that idea where he blamed the player. No, just kidding. But, you know, he did say, like, look, you know, you don't have to play this like a traditional Souls game where you can only, you know, because a Souls game, you just sort of, everything's so linear, the upgrading resources are much more limited because it's such a smaller world. just everything is narrower. So he's like, yeah, you know, you sort of can just find your way, get really good at it, and go. He's like, but here you don't have to do that. I was hoping to see. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna level up. I'm tired of worrying about these souls. Anyway, and to that effect, I feel like I'm up to 6 already. Nice. Again, showing that if I can do it, anybody can do it. So I'm already at level 6. Getting bigger up. And you don't have to like how I did it. Like I over-leveled. I'm, you know, cheesing whatever I can. I use summons. I, you know, use ashes, whatever. I may have said this in like the other Dark Souls, or maybe when I was playing Elden Ring on the other channel. Like, I treat Souls games like a street fight. If that makes any sense. I'm not here to play fair. I'm gonna throw sand in your eye. I'm gonna, you know, it's the Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid where I think it's Paul Newman. I think he's Butch. You know, he's setting up to fight the big guy, and he's like, okay, so we're going to do fair. And then as he's talking about how he's going to do fair rules, he just kicks the guy right in the groin, sucker punches him. You know, it's just like, we're not here to play fair. We're here to win. And that's my approach to Souls. None of this honor duel stuff. None of this, like, you're going to play this game one way. I'm going to play exactly the same. You're going to take cheap shots, you know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to rest here because I think this is where the silent monk was, but I have the gesture I need to set him up. How many souls do I have left? 73,000 is a lot. What do I need for the next level? 171. I've got... That's not going to give me 100,000. Okay, so let's see what happens here. I'm going to approach him. And then I need to gesture. Something tells me this guy's going to be fast as shit. And he's going to have about 45 million attacks. Okay. Again, invincible with the jump. Oh, that one was worse. Get away. Stop crouching. Get away. Nope. Just get away from him. It's gonna go badly. See, lock-on's getting weird though. And again, I get it. I'm relying on lock-on, which makes me a dog shit player, but... Oh, okay, okay. I wonder if they're going to have those ever jails here. I mean, this was set up sort of like one. You click somebody and then you go to sort of an isolated area. I'm blanking on the phrase they use in MMOs where they segment off where you go. Dry leaf arts, okay. Dane's hat. Not gonna lie, mine. I didn't love the idea of killing him. I was hoping more for you've earned my respect. Now let's talk, and I can fill you in on what I know. But I guess that's not what he's about. It's kind of an all-in conversationalist. Okay. So I was kind of curious, could I get down this way and around? I was just kind of curious what was over here. So there's a lot of these guys worshiping. I can't tell if this is like a fallen church, in which case would there be something interesting to... Trying to figure out how deep this goes. Like, is this like a full dungeon? Underground. And it seems like it. Shattered stone talisman. Let's take a look. Raises potency of kicking. Oh, okay. So I guess if you got that, the frost stomp, that could up that. You might not be able to get down there from here. What the hell's that? Holy shit. Go in for a couple hits. Nope. This thing seems like a mutation of sorts. Holy cow, that thing was unnerving, and also revered spirit ash nice. That was tricky. There may not be a way down, but I'm just sort of curious. You know, earlier there was that one massive set of gravestones along the side of the cliff that you could use to get down, but I haven't seen another one since. Yeah, there's no way you'd survive that. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing any gravestones embedded in the cliff. Did I already do this? I didn't really, right? Like, yeah, I can't see how you'd survive that. Jars, though. Jar folk. Second jar town, I guess. So I think what I need to do is, at the very beginning, I was like, there's, well, I can't get lower. Right, that's it. I unlocked something to go higher. I don't have the range. I think this will do good damage if I hit him. Yeah, there we go. I've heard there's like a lot of catacombs and caves and stuff like that. I'm not finding as many as I thought I would. The one thing I will say about how I approach these games, I mean, like I said, I treat it like a street fight. I'm going to use every advantage. I'm going to overlevel. I'm going to blah, 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 blah. And you could say, well, then you're just sort of, or, you know, use the blasphemous blade. And it's just like, well, you're just pressing the easy button. But like, you have to remember, like, in order to get the blasphemous blade, I actually had to defeat Rykard. And in order to overlevel, I actually have to, you know, make real progress in the game. And it's not like I haven't beaten the Elden Beast. Like, you know, I still do it. And I still have to earn getting there, if that makes sense. You know. I've beaten Melania. Did I do it with some help? Yeah. But she's down, and I have the stuff. Like, you know, it's not like I don't do it on some level. I abandoned here my eye. This is, before he was saying chunks of flesh. Here he's saying he's abandoning his eye. So I don't feel like it's entirely like I put it on like easy difficulty level and then, you know, cheat code in the BFG 9000 or whatever. Praise the dragon. I feel like this boar's getting antsy. So that's partly why I don't like, you know, like, yes, I use Black Knife Tish, but what that also means is I had to beat the Everjail to get Black Knight, you know. So I feel like I've earned my stripes enough to choose to use all the tools in the tool belt, so to speak. And then summoning Jolly Co-op. I mean, that's just fun. Like, you know, that's what people are here for. People love jumping in, helping each other out, getting another crack at a great boss fight. I've definitely done. So, I don't feel bad about that at all. I'm helping make the game fun for others while keeping the game fun for me, if that makes sense. But the rest of it, you know, like I had to, you know, I did it. As ugly as it may have been in the moment. Okay, so I guess the question is, I feel like there's more in the ruins I could check out. I can't get down here. I'm going to have to go through there to go where I want to go. I can't get to that beacon, I believe. Because I felt like from a vantage point I was able to see like there was a cliff wall here that would have prevented me. So that I was sort of correct when I was exploring. So, and I don't know of a way to get down here to get via that way. So I may have to start doing stuff for real. And that's okay. Because like I said, I've gotten my Scouty Tree thing up to 5. Which I've heard is a good thing to shoot for. Let me explore the ruins a little bit. What I should do is I should see if I can up my... Because I did pick up a thing for your summons. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. So yeah, I'm just wondering if there's something here. Or is it just, you know, there was the entrance that you could go deep underground that I couldn't immediately figure out how to access. Maybe that's it. You know, the blade that you get for beating the Elden Beast would probably take care of this pretty quickly. So let's see if the messages say anything. It is incredible, but how do you get down? So it seems like people are getting to that ledge there, but what do you do after that? I mean, can you get below there? And then from there, can you get... I mean... Yeah, I'm just not seeing it, although it feels like... What do I got? 108,000 souls? Hopefully it's easy to get back to if I... Nope, jumped too early. Trying to, like, dash and then jump. Didn't work. And I'm really curious about the cloth that's draped over ruins. Let me try this one more time. Again, where I'm trying to get to is one of those places. But then from here, I don't feel like you got anywhere to go. And I feel like I've just screwed myself out of the runes. Because what's going to happen is now I'm going to die and my runes will be right here. All right, can I get here and live? Ooh. Oh, hello. Golden horn tender. Interesting. It looks like a crafting material. I'd say I could try dropping down, but I feel like if I just keep dropping down more safely, I'll get to see what's under there. Ooh. Okay, I assume that's the spell they were just casting. That might be one I can do. It looks like it might have been a faith one. That's why I came back. So I was like, I didn't really look around here before I started going down. I wish they could be more specific. Oh. We got down below. I was sort of ready to write that off. Okay, so the question is, how many souls do I need to level? About just under 60,000. And do I have enough from these to get there? Strong start, but it might not be enough. Very close. Oh yeah, I've got 22 of the... You know, while I'm here, let me just, I'm just curious about that spell. There's a couple of these spells I don't really need. This one I didn't like because it does it around me. Intelligence is too low for some of these. Erdtree heal. I was kind of curious about that. This one. Yeah, why not? Give it a shot. I wonder if you can do this with other... Let me try it out. I'm just curious. Like, can you... Oh, no, because you need to... Okay, so I'd have to put my talisman in my left hand so that I could boost the right hand. Okay. But maybe it's still possible. So they're letting me summon, which leads me to believe that I'm going to be dealing with a bunch of jar people at some point. Yeah, if I've just gotten down below, I think I may have a lot more exploration I can do before I have to. I thought I was about to get locked in. for what it's worth, I genuinely don't enjoy murdering these, like, ghostly worshippers. As long as they leave me alone, I will not bother them. But they keep coming at me. When they do, I feel bad about it, but, you know. How bad is this going to be? So these swords have the sort of swing pattern of a bastard sword, which I have, I say I have a sort of like nostalgic soft spot for it, but what I actually also have is a ton of muscle memory from Dark Souls 1, because I think the bastard sword was one of the main weapons I used to beat it the first time. So the sort of the rhythm of its attacks, even though they're a little slower, is what I'm most used to. These guys are easy enough. I'm trying to heal and boost up my FP without burning this blade's special ability. Okay, a little bit of a hiccup there. So I'm still in the Bonnie Village. So when you hit OBS and then you are not back in the game and you hit like a controller button, sometimes it actually stops the recording because that's the button that's highlighted. So I started recording, stopped recording, and did a couple of things. So I'm just going to try and take care of that now to show you sort of what I managed to do before I realized I wasn't recording. But we're back in the Bonnie Village. I set a beacon for this bridge because I was having trouble. What I wanted to do is, you know, So you're gonna see I'm dead way down there. I'm gonna show you, like, so I wanted to explore this southern area before I started going to the rest. And part of my difficulty was figuring out how to find that bridge. Now over here is gonna be a trio of nightmare spider scorpions. Or are they gone? Are they like one-time bosses? No, there's one right there. Pretty flammable. I tried my... Oh, there's the other one. Yeah, man, gotta get chills just looking at these guys. Leave it to Miyazaki to be like, oh, you have arachnophobia? What if I make them even hairier and scorpions and 20 feet tall? You feel nauseous yet? I don't want to die here because I've got a bunch of souls on the line. So, get past those. And back here, there was a cave. Was there something back here? I don't know if I checked the edge. Let me just double check to make sure. It's always technical problems. It's always stupid stuff that... So I'm a little disappointed that... so here we go. We're now heading into the Bonnie jail. We're going to rest at this site of grace because I got messed up. And we're going to start making our way down. So I explored a chunk of this Bonnie jail. And what I liked about it was the idea that if it's a jail for these jars, is that the prison? You just hang them up. You just suspend them. These are the creatures you're going to fight. They're just god-awful. Little homing chunks of blood flesh. There's a couple ways you can go. You can, clear the rooms, explore. Don't forget to ride these jars down a level, get some of this items down there. But what I'm looking for specifically is a room. So you can see here, there's a lower path. So what I'm looking for specifically is the room that lets me head down there. I don't know if it's this one. Just be careful, you're going to get jumped by some of these shadow guys off to the side at some point. Wonder if having the medallion that grants you HP on death, man, that was weak, mixed with the blasphemous sword, does that double it up? It's hard to say. This is what we're looking for. And then one direction is rats with a ladder leading up to an area that's going to give you a medallion. One way goes behind that grate. That's where we're trying to get. So as you can see, I uncovered quite a bit before I realized I had stopped recording by hitting the wrong button. These guys are extremely susceptible to flames, so I'm just going to clear the room. And then you want to go around here. Probably should be more careful, but so be it. Once you get down here, you're going to drop off. This is where I was having trouble getting back. So I killed myself in order to get back here. Up top there. Get out and just show you basically what I've been doing now. Now we're going to be, fighting some jars proper. I don't know if there's I can take this one out quickly. Now the big jars, they can be, like when I fought them in Rylakaria, they can be pretty tough. Got the adorable little miniature ones to murder. Although they take 3 hits with a max level sword, so they're not... Oops. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Just want to murder the baby one. Okay, so one thing is there's an item up there I don't know how to get. I have a feeling you're going to come back through. I was trying to see if there's a way to jump up. Couldn't figure it out. Man. Just really... And here's where I let myself go so I could get back because I realized I wasn't recording. But what I was about to say was creepiest jars in the game. You don't realize you have a jar phobia until you play a Miyazaki game. Alright, so just saw that guy running in. Just gonna hang out. Just trying to figure... I think you can backstab these guys. I can't because I suck, but good players probably can. Of course, these things are the stuff straight out of Nightmares as well. It's a stupid thing. I always kind of am curious when you go underground where you actually are on the overworld map, but anyway. I mean, not that it tells you much, but I'm trying to remember where we went in. It was underneath that church. And we just kept making our way down and down and around. So that's not insignificant. Speaking of not insignificant, this is... I don't know what I was expecting, but I was not expecting this much of it. Like, this wasn't just like a little side thing. This looks like a significant Silverhorn tender. This looks like a full dungeon. And spectacular. Look at this. Yeah, I wonder, is that where we started, you know, with the jar that would take you down like a elevator? And did I miss getting to that platform? I don't know if I've said it in Elden Ring videos. I love verticality. One of my favorite old school games is the original Dark Forces Jedi Knight, which I think was technically the second one. I think where they introduced Kyle Katarn. Kyle Katarn, I don't remember what his name was exactly, but he was the main character in the game that I thought was really stunning. And one of the things it did so well for an older game is it was very vertical. The levels, you would find yourself in these areas where you felt like you were thousands of stories up. Which at the time I thought was pretty impressive for an old game. These days it's not as hard to do, but I don't know that I often get it. But I feel like Elden Ring, maybe not like this. I was going to say, when you make your way down all the way to the bottom where the frenzy stuff is, the first time you... But it's not open like this. First time you see Moog. Nothing's... I was trying to see if there's a second jar that comes down when one goes up, but it's not counterweighted like that. Nothing behind, that's what I was curious. Ooh. Let's open this one up. Well, my intention was not to run into any bosses. Now it says precious items seek up. Where am I looking? I wonder if there's a way to take that elevator up. Like, you know how like in Sen's Fortress, some of the things go up a second level? Let's just see. There we go. Yeah. Can it go even higher? Not by much. Okay. Whoa. All right. It's pretty badass. Whoops, wrong button. Badass looking. I don't know if I can... Weight's better. Bottomless black helm, cool to the touch. Flowing lines in the seeming shape of a fingerprint adorn the surface. Imprisons the wearer in utterly lightless dark. Bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as shadow hands of night. Can I take it off if I put it on? Nope, wrong button again. Gives you holy protection. I don't know if that's sort of hinting at what's to come. The weight is better. You look a little Sauron-y. Whoa. Oh, this... Okay. Yeah, if you remember a while ago, I was saying, like, yeah, I was trying to figure out a way to jump up there. I couldn't figure it out. There you go. That's how you do it. Now, this is a plus 25 brass shield. I don't know if we're going to be able to compete with that, but... The shield awarded to Shadow Hands of Night cast in a bottomless black from which no light can escape. The outer surface is only semi-corporeal, providing reliable defense against attacks that are not physical in nature. Unique skill, Revenge of the Night. Unleashes the dark of night imbued with magic power. Used immediately after blocking an incoming strike, its power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of this skill. So I have a feeling that I'm going to run into that boss fight and probably get my ass kicked trying the curiosities of this equipment. Not happy about the edgelord ahead. Yep, it's not bad. Not happy necessarily about the fact I'm probably running around with 96,000 souls, but what are you gonna do? I get down. I feel like that's... Nope. Okay. You know what? Let me rate that as good because it got me to check back behind me. Just double checked I am recording. I didn't screw up with a button press or Alt Tab out and mess anything up. Ah, man. This is going to go poorly. Is there a stake of Marika or something here? Because I don't want to... Alright, let's see what's going to kill me. Nope. Gonna assume phase 2 is gonna be 10 times worse. Oh no, that's it. Curse Blade. Okay, pick up some ashes. Not bad. Sure. I'm gonna cut back this way, hoping, yeah. Spend that, spend those souls before I go get wrecked by 3 spiders or whatever. I guess I can skip those, right? That is a lot of souls. So I'm kind of curious. Can I switch to the map? Map menu, show lands between map. Can I? That's what I was wondering. Can you get back to the other one? Okay. I was just curious. Where am I? I'm here. I feel like I did. No, yeah, I think I did that. I was trying to figure out Bonnie Village. I think I did that. Right, because I want to go back and now go across this bridge over here. Okay. Can I... Yeah, let me see if I can skip. Just to get around those spider scorpion giants. Tooth Whip. Man, the folks that make these games, they always come up with such, for pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Knight sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your life. Maybe it was nigh, not night. Life were you accorded for this alone. Okay. You know, the idea of like a tooth whip, it's just sort of like this gnarly, grim, dark fantasy. They seem to have no way to exhaust their creativity in those regards. Yeah, I don't think Lingrave was nearly this dense vertically. I think this is going to be a lot bigger than I might have been expecting. I'm still walking around with 127,000 souls. I don't think I have what I need to place on the eye of another to deny light and all. It's interesting. I don't know what that means, but because I feel like I'm on the lower. No, this might be the edge. Goes even further down. I don't. Can I? There's no way they're going to let me drop down, right? It's too low. Yeah. Again, in a weird way, there's a linearity to it because they don't give you gravestones in the cliff walls to get up and down. I mean, linearity, that's a strong word. It's not actually linear. And as I thought, I couldn't get down before, and then I found this is insane. So I feel like there's one level down, but I feel like maybe I'm seeing a level below that. Raging Beast, okay. You know, I've talked a lot about Dragon's Dogma 2 and parts of some of these videos about the exploration, how I'm more drawn to this. I wonder if they took anything from it. Like, you know, obviously these games are not made in a vacuum. It's a lot of wolves, if I may state the obvious. Can I just tee up on them? Let me see. I feel like I could have got more, but there we go. Ooh. Thought the way I mistimed that I was going to get killed. Figured I swung and missed and I was going to leave myself open. He was going to finish me off. It did not happen, luckily. I guess I didn't switch the shield. Let me... Just curious what it... Ooh, does, if anything. So it's going to replace my flame. Which I don't want. I'm just curious what it does. Let's see if I can let it attack me and then counter. No? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I need to be able to do the flames when I got groups of wolves like this, so... Are they not attacking me? There we go. You know, I prefer the fashion souls. This is... I'm not sure what the armor gets me. It's not good or bad. It's just, Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go for it. There was a sort of a lift off to the side here. Hopefully I can get to it before this guy kills me. Not 100% sure what this got me. Unless it's a way, like I said, I think those things have like a weakness in their neck. So maybe they get you up high enough to take a shot. But I just assumed you had to topple him before you could get that shot in. The only reason why I'm saying is because those look like penguins. I don't know if they're literally penguins, but they're definitely not. Can I do that gesture? I think the answer is no, so I don't know if I have to do that, but I can't, so... If that is a secret, that might be a secret that I have to chalk to I will forget it's there, and Google it at some point. Tons of wolves. I don't know if there's something to be gleaned from that. Like, tons of them. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any other birds besides eagles in this game. I feel like I was getting close to a level up, but maybe... There we go. All right. That's 40. What's my strength? 40. So here's the question. I know my 40 soft cap blah 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 is antiquated knowledge based on other games, but it always felt like a decent number. I wonder if I'm making my way around. Oh no, okay. So it looks like there's two ways to go. I can keep going. Wait, can I? Oh, okay. I just assumed. This has the vibe of a Indiana Jones rolling boulder. See if it gives me like a formal name. Shadowkeep Church District, okay. This looks like a bit of a set piece. Let me see what that... Whoop, nope, can't do that here. Let me see what that other building is. Sort of the path sort of looped around. You know what? I think I can just go bunk. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, okay. Remembrance duplication, right? This is where... So they don't have the giant turtles here. You can just... I don't even know what to go with. I'll hold off for now. Okay, but that's good to know what that is. Cathedral of Manus Medir. Can assume no relation, I think, to Manus in the Dark Souls 1 DLC. This feels like a bad idea. I feel like I'm walking into a boss fight of sorts. How am I doing on time? Okay, I feel like I've got mostly a really prolonged session down. Oh, interesting. Could I have just walked in and skipped that door? So let's just see what's up. I might... Had some wins. We killed a dragon. We killed I think a boss or two, right? Seems familiar ahead. Okay.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Ymir. Welcome to Manus Medir. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Old laden necklace, okay. And a ruins map, okay. Map to old ruins received, check in inventory. Let's just do that really quickly. Again, I wish there was a way to transfer this to... Simple old map, faded and dirty, acquired from Countermere High Priest, indicates the location of a hallowed ruin. I only wish to be of service. Again, there's just, it's so small and it doesn't really tell me anything, so...
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not?
So that hat's conveniently covering up any knowledge of if this guy is bald and patches.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me, do you? I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
Oh, okay. What do we got? 19,000. I don't have the intelligence for any of these. Conceal self in a glintstone haze. Fires magic projectiles from glintstone. I mean, these would be cool. I just,
I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance. Oh yes, do mind your feet around the church. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy.
That might be one of the creepier things I've heard in a Souls game. So interesting. Is there anything more to this church, or is it just like a sorcery? It's not letting me attack, so I don't know. Okay, yeah, it's got that. Sorry, I just noticed that golden icon on the left. So this is a combat-free zone.
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them.
Kind of a cool looking katana she's got going on.
Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it. Begone. There is nothing more to say. Begone.
Okay, so just... I'm going to try one thing really quickly. Nope, wrong button. Will they say anything different if I'm...
Begone.
Nope.
There is nothing more to say.
What about him?
Is something the matter to squeeze another?
Okay.
Ah, you met Yulan. Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister too has a heart of gold.
Okay. With that, I have to make note of the fact that there's a little sister. I will then immediately forget that note. What I've heard, and this is a little bit from Bonfireside Chat, is that they did their first impressions episode, and as I've recorded this, I've managed to take a listen to it. And they say there are a ton of NPC quests. But the NPC quests are difficult to truly follow without screwing them up. So, like, I'm wondering if, like, you know, I've been meeting all these people at the different sites of grace. Maybe they all have stories. One guy got to advance by following the path of the icons that glow, and he advanced from one to the next, but I have a feeling I'm going to miss just about everything narratively going on with the side characters. So, okay, I feel like... Oh, okay. Okay, so let's take a look at the map really quickly. I feel like this was a pretty successful session. Finding the secret, you know, I was really sort of like, okay, I guess I'm going to start banging my head against the wall in certain areas. But finding this hidden path in the... Could I have gone further there? I don't think I could have. Finding this path down from the ruins to Bonnie Village and then opening up this whole other area was a really cool kind of wow kind of moment for me. I'm kind of curious what that is. I was really happy to see that. So I'm kind of wondering, though, now am I sort of at an impasse? You know, am I able to somehow get over here? Probably not. I couldn't figure out a way to get down here earlier. This whole area seemed off limits at the time. But I have gotten my, you know, Erdtree whatever items up to 5, so I feel like that's a good start. I wish I could get more for my summon before I really started tackling things, but I feel like if I started to tackle things, it wouldn't be the end of the world. I'm just curious what that is. Just like the where you get the memory stones, is it that kind of structure? Like a quick little puzzle to give you another like magic item slot. Okay, so we've got the phantom rocks. I imagine that's the answer. Yeah, it's a rise. Okay. Let me just see if the... See if the phantom rocks are inside here for some reason. They shouldn't be, but... Oh, nice. Nice. They were indeed. Let's, Nope. I'm gonna plot all 3 because I assume they all would have helped me out if I gave them the chance. Okay. Okay, so let's go outside. Let's check that, the now unlocked sort of jump gate. See, to me, what I accomplished, I mean, you know, not like I, you know, created world peace or anything, but what I managed to get done in this session, I almost value more than beating the game or making, you know, getting through like 6 bosses. There we go. Nope. Oh, okay. If that makes any sense. Sort of cracking the exploration puzzle is way more interesting to me. Again, I probably said this a million times during my original Elden Ring playthrough. It makes me want to give Breath of the Wild, the Zelda game, a shot, because I feel like... Oh, very nice. How do I... There we go. Take a screenshot of that. Just because he's like sort of little, this feels like a Breath of the Wild like mini dungeon. You know, a quick little hit, solve a quick puzzle, get a little reward. Maybe that's not accurate. I have only spent a little bit of time with Breath of the Wild, but I do have a Switch. I feel spoiled saying this, but it just, everything runs kind of a little garbagey on it, you know? You're not getting that smooth 60 on a Switch. Which is not the end of the world. But as somebody who never thought I cared about that, when I started not getting it, I realized I could tell. It was noticeable. Yeah, I know I said I was going to wrap this up, but I was curious what was above that tunnel entrance to the keep engulfed in water. Alright, so I sort of cover this ground. Can't recall if I've been over to this part of the... I have not. Okay. Because I do not recognize this cave. Try up. Oh, look at that. Can I get it, though? Ash of War, Carrion Sovereign, very nice. Okay, well, let's call this. I gotta say, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more because I was hoping there'd be a way to secret passage my way down to these areas, maybe. The way we were able to secret passage our way down to the Bonnie Village, but doesn't seem that that's the case, so let's pause here. Got a nice, good long session, and this game is amazing. The base game was amazing. Maybe I'll run into frustrations dealing with the bosses, but not engaging with that part of it, like just getting the part of it that is what makes Elden Ring so special to me. Getting more of that has been just simply amazing. So thank you to everybody who checked this out. I'm not sure what we're going to have coming up in the immediate future after this video goes up, because there's some 4th of July stuff that's been happening, traveling, vacation, etc. But we'll definitely be back with more spy stuff, more Eat the Reich, as that starts to wrap up. Matt will be back in the rotation with some Delta Green or Fall of Delta Green. I'm not sure which. I'm kind of curious either way. But thank you again to everybody who's jumped in. Check this out. We appreciate everybody who's liked, subscribed, whatever you've done. We genuinely appreciate it. If you want to come chat about RPGs, CRPGs, mostly RPGs, you can join us in our Discord if you feel like it. You can follow us on X, Blue Sky, Mastodon. But most importantly, we like I've said it, thank you for checking this stuff out. Hope there's been something here that you've enjoyed. And we'll be back soon with more of this, more Lord of the Rings book quests, more tabletop RPGs, more podcasts, more everything. So thanks again, and take care. Goodbye.